Hi, Colette. How's it going? Oh, live dashboard from your phone. I never cared about that feature for Twitch on my phone. I'm gonna give like a small chunk of time for people to arrive. I know this apparently is seen and is quite exciting for a lot of people. So give some time. Just want to confirm you're okay with you making a channel in the first playthrough Discord? Sure. Yeah, I didn't get around to doing Discord stuff. Apologies on that. Yeah, if you want to. I need to like navigate there eventually. Yeah, go for it. I need to make sure Nightbot's working. Nightbot is not working. Not working with what I want. That's Oat's playthrough. Ignore. I thought I changed it. I guess I didn't. I guess I was lazy and just pasted it in there without actually changing the last little bit. Well, if you want to see what Oat's progress is, there's the link to that. Guys, again. It works. Not found. Okay, so I'm sure that will be in once we do a new expedition. What on earth is wrong with that? Okay, interesting. Flamingo, hello. Congrats on redeeming first. Why is this weird? Oh, it does a weird thing because, okay. I see what's going on. The UI shrinks because it puts the buttons on here, and so it gets a little funky. The actual size of the containers change, but the actual text size itself remains the same. Thank you for the good luck on the wilds. What are the chest audio? Oh. Should be a little bit better. I feel like I can up the volume a little bit. Nine. Yeah, how's it going, everyone? Rare case of actually going to 7. Wow. Okay, that should be good. And if it gets loud, I will know because I monitor the desktop audio thing or graph. Item of interest. Music is quite good. Yeah, I don't know I really don't know anything about this game other than it's in space. And this track has a banjo that plays in the left ear and a banjo that plays in the right ear, and they were recorded 7 years apart. That is the extent of my knowledge for this game. Everyone talks about it, and I know I've seen like some stuff, but I don't even remember. I think I like watched some stuff when Colette was playing, but I don't even remember any of what was going on. It's just completely gone from memory. I also see that the title screen seems to be splitting apart and going further away. That's concerning. I'm sure it's fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ignore the invite. Oh. You say that as I click out. You clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, that's good. I didn't progress in there. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't see anything. It's like, do you accept terms and services? Which is actually good to see that you have the ability to just stop from there. Don't join until you're done. Okay, leaving. Can you tell Discord why you decided to leave? Because I wasn't supposed to be in there yet. That's why. Trying to do things on mobile. No worries, Colette. Yeah, no worries about it. I can remind myself to look a little bit later. Yeah, don't stress about it. Unless you want to stress about it. I'm not going to stop you. I can't stop you. That is in your power and decision. I can't stop you. Hey, Jakin. It's happening. I have no idea. Oh. You want to make the command? Okay, yeah, I can do that really quick. Noit. Discord invite. Uh, cool. Thank you, Colette. Turn this up a little on my end because I love this. I am not tired of this song. I listened to it for 13 minutes and I'm loving it still. like a little bit more. I guess also in the case I could have actually thrown up art small and done like a little quick practice, see how fast I can actually sketch something out. Then we would miss the music because every time I click out, the music stops, and it doesn't seem like there's a borderless thing or anything that I immediately found. Okay, so things should be good. This is the modded. So this will keep track, and any progress that I make in this game, exclamation mark progress, will bring up a site in which we'll fill in that stuff. Oh, there's a mod for that. I have a feeling it probably has the words borderless or something along those lines. That's all good. I think the only thing I would really do is it's the only real case of like me clicking out would just be in just waiting for people to hop on and giving a chance, and myself messing around with other things in the background. Oh cool, mouse cursor shows up, so I'll keep that in mind to not keep mouse on screen. It's an alt tab mod. Interesting. Hi cutie. Hope you've not missed anything. You have not missed anything at all. We are just waiting a little bit of time to pass, just chatting and getting things set up. Are you using controller? I am using controller. I do be using controller. Yeah, even Steam, like when I originally booted this up to do like some initial checks of make sure everything was good, Steam was like, hey, we really recommend you use a controller for this. I was like, yeah, I know, I got one right here. It's like, we really recommend. Okay. I was like, okay. I have never seen it just flat out be like, hey, we really recommend a controller. I have never seen it like that. If you ever feel like it's acting weird, go to options and toggle the checkbox next to the controller input you think it's called. Check it out right now. Option toggle checkbox. Graphics, gameplay. Headers, then inverts. Active controller. Welcome in, Voltage. How's it going? Oh, you're just in time. We're just getting stuff situated. Alt-tabbing sometimes books certain controls. Interesting. Oh, first thing X input. Gotcha. That stopped it completely. Controller stopped working immediately at that point. I'll keep that in mind though. There you go. How's it going, robots? Hello. How are you doing? Oh wow, the wilds is just, well, the S is just gone. Outer will. Give yourself a haircut, feels so much better. A haircut's always refreshing. It can be so refreshing to get a haircut. I need to get one soon. Doing site for another game? Yep, excited. And everyone else seems to be excited. Did you let Dwarf know it's starting over? Oh, yeah, Dwarf. I need to let Dwarf know. Dwarf. I gotta be friends. Add friend. Dwarf. Don't mind me in your Discord, Colette. Don't mind me. Scooting that by. Outer Wilds mods. Thank you, Colette. No alt tab pause. Cool. We can get that set up afterwards. Or for appreciate the ping, you know. Yeah, I do remember I rated Dwarf, or Dwarf was in a channel and I rated and was saying, yeah, if anyone streams, ping me. Last haircut was around 2021 or thereabouts. That's a long time. But if you want your hair to grow long, that's definitely a good amount of time. You love cutting your own hair too, even though it always looks wonky. You appreciate control of your appearance. Haircuts, the scams invented by the chair that goes up and down industry to sell more chairs that go up and down. Oh my goodness. It's not a scam by the barbers, it's a scam by the chair company. Oh, that's brilliant. So for you, it's like when your fingernails get too long, very sensory unfriendly. Gotcha. Yeah. I keep my nails short, because if I don't, when holding the pen, it actually like, I've gone like probably like once 2 weeks without like taking care of nails, and like I was holding my tablet pen and it was like, this is uncomfortable. Why is this uncomfortable all of a sudden? It's because the nail is like pushing into my fingers and being in the way, unfortunately. Mom is your hairstylist, so you get your hair done for free. This is a good way. This is a good way. Family getting you covered. You found you like having long hair, but hate taking care of it. Longer, the more maintenance. Or I guess in some cases. I know Ann Avidan of Game Grumps has really long hair, and his maintenance is, I think, next to none, other than like probably washing it every so often. But mostly though, it's genetics that like allow his hair to be as it is. Someone who is rather tall and has a hairstylist that's rather short, you always feel scammed when you get your hair cut because they always leave your chair in the lowest setting. Oh no. Hair is shorter than ever right now. Gave you gender euphoria. Oh yeah, cause yeah, you were. I remember you mentioning in Sloan's Discord that I wanted to go by he/him ego. It's rad. How you feeling about the pronouns? You think the only thing you miss about getting your hair cut by someone else is the scratchy hair wash they give? You know, some people hate them, but you like head scritches. Gotta be like a dog or cat. We do appreciate the head scratches as well. Yeah, you figured out that you're not gender fluid, you're just trans. Let's go. Let's go, figuring things out. Love to hear it. Figuring things out about yourself can always be tough. Invented by bathroom companies, sell more bathrooms. Let's go, Eiko. I'm so glad to hear that. Let's go. Yeah, Goose Trans, Pride Trans, Transgender Pride, all up in the chat. We do have Goose Trans as well, so if you want a goose to celebrate as well, we do have the goose. We do have the Goose Pride emotes. We have 14 Goose Pride emotes. We also have Goose Sweden. But we do have 14 Goose Pride emotes. And you can find them on Better TV and add them to your channel if you do so desire as well. Because I think everyone should have access to the Pride geese. Alrighty. Outer Wilds. The S is just obliterated. The D is kind of there. L is seen better days. W is just off on its own adventure, and then the I is just whatever. It's just off. It's just there. It's just there existing. It's rooted in place. Yeah, this also includes the DLC, so I made sure to get both. Isn't that wild? Yeah, and the fact that it isn't moving too is a nice little touch, because everything else is moving and drifting away, but that one is rooted in place. It's quite nice. Outer Wild. Outer Will. Outer Wii. It's the next Nintendo console. Dropped Voltage, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're nice and comfy. We're not introducing the new a new Nintendo Switch 2. Instead, we're introducing the new Nintendo Outer Wii, the newest Nintendo console on the market. Nintendo than ever before. So tender. Okay, this is definitely like, okay, if there's ever like, if I ever have to do like a skit where I have to have like a knockoff Nintendo like bit, I know what I'm doing. I know how I know how the company's name will be spelled. You miss your Wi-Fi, you have no idea where it is. Did it just evaporate all of a sudden? Hope it comes back soon. Thinking Wi-Fi running off, doing fun on its own. Oh, your Wii. Oh, I don't know why I read that as Wi-Fi. Why did I read that as Wi-Fi? Okay, so this is already good side. I'm like having trouble reading, so it's official stream now. You do love some chicken Nintenders. Yeah, they just get in the food business, compete with McDonald's. It's their newest product. I mean, technically they haven't really changed like genre because they're still in games, but like, I don't know, I went from like a card company to a video game company, like playing card company to video games. Incredible. Come to think of it, you don't know where your Wii is. Wii's good. I know where my Wii is, but it doesn't have a power cord, so it can't connect to anything. Unfortunately. I do have the Wii U, so it pretty much makes up for the entirety of not having a Wii. Though I don't have the actual pad. I bought it off a friend, and well, their Wii U tablet had died like long before I acquired their Wii. Which also stinks because I can't change any of the settings whatsoever, or create a profile, or do anything. Nintendo. Mario's dating app. It has little sound effects. If you swipe right, it's like wahoo. What would be the swipe left sound effect? Like what sound effect would they put in place for swiping left? I feel like that would be a good one. Oh no. Oof. Oh yeah. Princess is another castle. That would definitely work as like a little UI screen that shows up. Ooh, yeah, just oh wow. Yeah, a very long wow just going on. Okay, all I can imagine now is you swipe left and it goes oof. Ooh. Oof. Oh my goodness. Feels like also a game just waiting to happen. Parody game. Cause like, it's all about the parody games nowadays. You had, or like games that are just a little bit like out of like the main series kind of stuff, or like they do something different. It's gotta be like visual novel, because that's usually where spin-offs happen. Like the cases of like Who Murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. That KFC one. Like, I have a feeling it would just be like the KFC one, like Mario Dating App. It's newest parody game by Nintendo. It's just like the KFC one. That was so weird, but I think KFC has been known to do some very weird things. Oh my goodness. I love you, Colonel Sanders. That's it. That's the one. Oh my goodness. Love You, Colonel Sanders was a game. I imagine it was because yeah, it like premise and all that. It is weird. It's weird. He Loved Who Killed Sonic was official. Oh yeah, the fact that was official, made in part as an official thing, is like fantastic. There's even some third-party riffs on games like Looker. You may return to it because there's multiple endings apparently. Well, yeah, there's gotta be multiple endings in a visual novel game. I have a feeling like that's like a standard kind of like trope when it comes to like dating visual novel stuff. They gotta have the multiple endings. At least I remember like some like weird ones having multiple endings, like the ones where like you date burbs, if I remember correctly, has multiple endings. I forget what the name of that one is, but yeah, you date burbs. Oh, beautiful boyfriends. Yeah, I think that one has multiple. I'm sure there's other ones that have multiple endings. But that's hilarious, Colonel Sanders. I Love You, Colonel Sanders has multiple endings. At that point, are you like, if you're like dating someone else that is not Colonel Sanders, is that really I Love You, Colonel Sanders at that point? Or is Colonel Sanders just more like you get all of him, or you get a little bit of him and then you have like he's like the drumstick, and then you got like everyone else is like the side dishes, or like the potatoes, or like the biscuits. Or like he's the main course, but you also have other people. Anyway. Multiple endings bad. It depends on how like the game, I'd say. I feel like certain games where like it can be like a satisfying ending, but you have the ability to go for like a true ending that can be even more satisfying, or like explain more, can be good. Well, even in a sense, like not so much multiple endings, but like you have an ending and you have like the ending, you have the post game ending. I think of like Death's Door being that case. Because like it's not like multiple endings. It can be one continuous thing. It's just you know more after you roll credits. One concise thing and be done with it. So like Death's Door would be that case. I mean, it could be fun though if you're going like the evil route. If there's like a true like there's evil ending and good ending. I mean, like I'd go for evil ending first try. I did go for evil ending first try on Baldur's Gate. Actually, it wasn't even evil ending. I think it was just like neutral ending. But we were like evil, but just like good enough where like it wasn't like super bad. How many endings does Baldur's Gate even have? No idea. No idea. I do know. If you turn everyone into cats, they continue to be cats into following cutscenes, which is hilarious. We can have cats like save the world. As you always say, whoops. I don't know what is a whoops is such a good word. Oops. Whoops. Why are those such good words? I love them. Oops, your pizza now. You can turn everyone into cats? I think so. Like, it's a very hard ending to get, but yeah, there's like something in which people can be turned into cats. I think it's less of like an actual ending and more of like a side effect of a spell going off into a cutscene, and it doesn't resolve because at that point the turn doesn't like end based off combat mechanics. So like I think it's just like it carries over. It is just a spell that I think like the spell happens and it just carries over. I think. I haven't gotten it. It's hilarious. Always say you're going for an evil ending, but then you get too nervous, pick the mean story options. It's hard. Like when it's deliberately like when there's like a type of evil, it's like, ew, I don't want to be evil, but there's also a type of, there's like the chaos kind of evil where it's just like chaotic. Like I feel like that's like quite nice to get into. I understand like not going for evil endings if it's like, I don't want to be a jerk. Or like, I want to cause chaos, that's a different thing. And it just so happens that it's the evil ending. Well, sorry, it's the evil ending. But you said the word chaos, I was like, sign me up. You know, I started Baldur's Gate 3 today. Kind of already dreading the depth of it. Why is there so much stuff? They really put a lot of work into it. And it definitely shows. There's so many things. It's just, is Gale a literal nuke? Does that count as an ending? I have no idea. I punched Gale. And he left the party. So I have no idea what happens when you actually have him in your, like, even like in your camp. After Act 1. I just punched him. I was done with him. I was just done with him. Yeah, Gale is a weird character. He is quite a strange character. You need to keep playing your himbo ace bard. You sway people with music. If you need to play it, like, go play it. Act 3 is interesting in many different forms and spectrums. It feels good to finish that. Finish a campaign. Alrighty. Okay, so Outer Wilds. Probably play Call of the Lamb before that. Highly recommend, especially since now they got an additional content update. A free if I remember correctly, it's free content. I think. That's Discord. I wanted Steam. I believe. He is info. I think it is. I'm not sure. You're starting because of that. Yeah, I recommend playing it. With all that now. They actually have 2 new content updates since release. Sins of Flesh is out. Oh yeah, I remember seeing the trailers for that because I follow Massive Monster, as well as Jimp on Twitter as well. So I will tend to know about things related to their games quite often. Yeah, it's quite cool. Yeah, Sins of the Flesh, newest one. There is a maid outfit. So I was looking for a maid outfit for the Lamb or one of your cult members. It has arrived. Yeah, we'll probably eventually get back to that. Start a new thing or continue. Not sure. Probably start a new thing. Guess we already completed it once. Good game. Massive Monster is a good studio company. I'm happy to see that they found success with Cult of the Lamb. I'm very happy that they did. And they've expanded their team because of it too, which is awesome. Okay. Let us begin. Outer Wilds, new expedition. Here we go. Wow, it's actually loading. I was not expecting that. Wake up. That seems bad. Okay. There's another Master Monster game you like, but you can't remember what it was. Too many games to remember, devs. Were you thinking Adventure Pals? I'm thinking Adventure Pals might be the one you might be looking out for. Otherwise, it'd be Never Give Up if that is the case. Discord, is everything alright? Stream alright? I'm looking at yeah, stream alright. I'm looking at the audio reading, and it just looks like it's running at like 20 FPS. Is like everything else running fine? I just want to be sure if it's just like Discord, or not Discord, but like OBS is just like the one struggling. I'm not seeing any like anomalies elsewise. Seems fine. Okay, that's fine. It's just OBS is just running. It's just like the audio thing for OBS is running at PowerPoint speed. Okay, that's fine. We know what the audio is. So Outer Wilds, how much do I know? Like what is my knowledge here? My knowledge, Moon. My knowledge is it's a game in space. It also the main menu theme the banjo that plays in the left ear and banjo that plays in the right ear for like the stereo kind of effect and all that. I know that those banjos were recorded 7 years apart, and that is all I know about Outer Wilds. That is the extent of my knowledge. And that and we're in space. That is my knowledge right there. This is you just starting out. Yep. Hi, Jen. How's it going? Oh, I've heard this song. Jumbo. Oh, that's Jump. Oh, this is lovely. I've heard this song many a times through like chill mixes. Good to see this. Jumbo Marshmallows. Hello. Talk to Slate. Hello, Slate. There's our pilot back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day. It was you only yesterday you joined the space program. Suddenly you're here, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Are you ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. Sure you fixed the retro rockets? I'm ready if you are. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with the pilot instead of the auto flight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash a ship the first time you put it down. You hear? Anyway, you'll need to get to the launch codes from Ornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Awesome. Hello. Oh, it's daytime. Hello, sun. Why can I see like the different pieces, what was it, like the solar flares or whatever? I forget what the exact term is, like the actual pieces that like launch out. Hi Mika, how's it going? You just finished watching an indie game dev talk saying that you should try to aim for short games. Well, I don't know how long this game is, but gonna go. We're gonna go as long as possible. Unless you're talking about like making short games. That makes sense. I've heard that before. Outer Wilds Ventures. Solar flares, yeah. Okay, I was right. Oh, a comet. Cool. Neither. Making games is in a short amount of time. Right. Oh, right. Yeah. Thinking of revenue as money hours spent. Yeah. And yeah, one of the things is like you only really like commit to like a really long project if you have a good sense that it will like you can do that and you can market that and you can do like everything requires launch codes. Yeah, it's just like you have good sense and you have a plan to actually like commit to that. So like doing short games is like the better option. Hello, friend. Micah. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. You're gonna go in space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey. I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone's launched in space. I really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. I mean, less likely to start a fire is not that exciting. I want more chance to start a fire. Okay, so thrust there. Okay, so keep in mind that it is a three-dimensional axis we need to do. Bye. Oh, I forgot. I think it's gone. Yep, it's gone. Okay. Oh, I accidentally reset it. Hold on, we gotta get back up again. No, we actually need to leave. We had to reset in order to leave. Team Rocket's blasting off again. It's remarkable how close toasting a marshmallow and lighting a fire can be. It's very close. Oh, that's a geyser. Good talking to you. Thank you for the model. It was good practice. I have a sense of what's going on. I'm going to immediately forget it when it comes time to actually prove myself. I remember for now. Hello. Heyo, hatchling. Oh no, wait, we'll be good. I hear you're leaving us to seek an adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let you, me, and Gossan open a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking an adventure amongst the star. One star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. This is the entire video game. Just flying out into space. Audio seems to still be good. Launch tower. Barrels, do you yield anything? A lot of fish. A lot of fish. That's a lot of fish. A lot of three-dimensional fish. Hello? Okay, so it's a crouch and jump. This might have been a bad idea, but we're here. Okay. You were dead. Okay. How long did that take us? Oh my god. Oh, that's even better than I ever would have thought. Yeah, it's just, you're dead. Congrats. Roll credits. You died. Well done. Look, it seemed like a good idea at the time. Great short indie game. That was amazing. We got to talk to a couple people. Promise of going to the sky. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Oh my goodness. Okay. I get it. I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh. Wait, hold on. That's just flat out like, yeah, no, you retry. Do that again. You messed up hard. Okay. So I now understand the consequences of death. That is still terrifying. That seems to be going in an opposite direction now. Okay. Do we get death counter up? Is it good to put death counter? Oh. Okay, so okay, one of the things I thought about this game was like you're pretty much a character which you never see. For some reason I had that thought in my head. Death counter? Alright, death counter up. 46 deaths. No, that wasn't the case. Not 46 deaths. We were at 1 death. Make it a little smaller because it's a little bit easier to see. Where on earth? Select font. Oh, yeah. Size is 80. Bring that down to 60. 60 is good. There we go. We have a death counter. That would would that make the bottom right the death counter? We'd be at 2 if that was the case. We need a counter for the counter. Yep. Already. Oh, yep, I'm ready. I'm not gonna yeet myself into the geyser. Like I did last time. I promise I won't do that again. I can't promise if I die another way though. I can at least promise that I am not going to eat myself in the geyser. This should be good. Although... Okay, I now have a sense of like how terrifying this is. In the sense of like control. Okay. On purpose anyway. True, on purpose. If I die accidentally, that's a different story. That was definitely an on purpose death. I jumped in, it's like, what's in here? Like, can you go down this? Yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. Alright, so I know the consequences of my actions. I just wanted to get the sense of like, I just wanted to get the sense of like, hey, what are the consequences for I do? Will I get punished for doing such things? Answer is yes, I will. Hi, lawyer. How's it going? Science. That is true. We are conducting science just through a different lifetime. You seem older. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, I thought you'd never ask. See, in 1543, we had a banjo created. Sure, I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see, there's, charts, drums, Ryback's banjo, Gobble Rose flute, and Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar has been missing a long time. Sometimes I can feel like it's just yesterday. What is going on with the lighting? Oh, they were playing the harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, every one of the space programs are the travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Appreciated. You planets gonna chill? No, you planets are not gonna chill. Why do I see smoke? Oh, are you that planet that we saw at the title screen? I'm not gonna jump in there, I just want to see like these ones. Okay. Just want to see if I can go in. I knew it was at least safe. Guess you can't swim. Drowned in the geyser. Oh, I mean, do we test if we can swim? This isn't... I mean, this is shallow, so we can't really get a sense, unfortunately. First death was accidentally pressing jump on Watchtower falling. Noted. You can die by falling. Fall damage exists. Immoral. So it's launch day already, huh? I was gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. And the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't there about time you built a new, less flammable one? Big tree in the village, which would be perfect choice. Wouldn't mind you helping me out with the space program. Just say the word. It's fine. If it catches on fire, that's fine. Well, maybe someone needs a new porch or something, a big one. If things catch on fire, that is fine. In fact, I'll probably be like more encouraging of it. Oh yeah, just as note, like, in case no spoilers, because I do not have any knowledge, except I died. That's my knowledge. I'd say there's something eerie about the stars, but I doubt I would actually be able to see nebulas without, like, the kind of advancements of, like that space telescopes use, because what's it called? Yeah, because like you don't, if it's so far away, you'd only see the light of the stars themselves. Scary thing. Just thinking of like stars we see in the night sky. We're seeing back in time. We're seeing light from that has traveled millions or billions of light years. It's incredible. Is there a spoilers backseeing command we could use? I've never had one. I can make one real quick. I never have needed. I've never made one before because it's kind of hard to spoil a 4 mask shard run or a Goose Game Hundo run. Speedrunning never had the speedrunning never needed spoilers. Not that many people pay attention to the tags, but maybe you want to add no backseating. Fair, very fair. Yeet that. Yeah, we'll get that going. Hey, Finish. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're nice and comfy. We can just eat those for now. No spoilers. No backseating. Boom. One giant thing. Huge. Unless I need to actually think of like a legit like code word other than like help me out chat. I feel like I need like a legit word. I'll eventually come up with something. Unless I use the phrase. Okay, I have a backseat command. Cool. Never needed to set up until now. Wow, I've had to do more work setting things up for like the variety streams than I've ever had with speedrunning. Probably worth for this game. Community's generally pretty careful, but it's better err on side caution. Fair. I need to get that up anyway. Yeah, there is a chat going in the playthrough Discord. Use spoilers command as a way to identify when there's a spoiler in chat, so streamers may avoid reading. Fair. Summer sausage. I don't know how I feel about that, but if anything, if that was my code word, I'd probably be less inclined to ever ask for help. It's like, do you need help? Just say the command. It's like, I'll think of something. Help me out, chat is just like an easy one that I know off the top of my head. Summer sausage. What about spicy summer sausage? Spicy summer sausage. Could use a little help with spicy summer sausage. Oh no, it's a bit much of an alliteration. But now you're more prepared for more variety. That is fair. That is very fair, Colette. More prepared for things. I got a long list anyway. Hello, astronaut. Hello, astronaut. Wolf isn't my favorite troublemaker. Oh, we wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signalscope because it's really delicate and supposed to be thrown around like that. Oh, hey, can we use your signalscope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sorry, I can't today. Oh, really? Can't play without it. Play with us later, okay? I don't know why I can't do the voice, but I'm really thinking of like younger Steve from Big Top Burger for your voice. I can't do that voice because that is a very high pitched voice. If you ever watch Big Top Burger, you'll know what I'm saying. Also, if you have yet to see, if you've never heard of the animator and musician Worthy Kids, highly recommend you check out their stuff. They recently they just came out with another thing. They put it in a short form on YouTube, but they just came out with another animation that was like kind of parody of like older commercials for a thing called Wizard Ale. Really talented animator, incredibly talented. What they can do in Blender is just phenomenal. Yeah, if you haven't checked them out, highly recommend them. But yeah. What's with the radio? We want to play hide and seek, but oh yeah. This might teach me how to use it. Oh, okay, here are the rules. Lena and me will hide with these radios, and you can use your signal scope to find us. Be the last one found. Close your eyes and start counting. You have Moist Muffin. Daggett uses banana bread. Banana bread's good. Frequency, hide and seek. Oh no, okay. Do not fall into the pits. Okay, this is interesting. So the barrels. How do I get to you? Oh, can I run? Can I sprint? Is this normal speed? What do I need? Jump. Ooh, that's jump. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Oh, yeah, it's on the other side. Yeah. Hello. You found me. Didn't have to say it like that. Okay. And there's different frequencies. Oh, why is you over there? That's a weird sound too. Oh, and that's crouch. So maybe run, crouch. Okay. I was worried it's oh, I see you. I see you. Yeah. You got me. One last one. I would probably should play again. Yep, this water is really loud. Why is the water so loud? I will be sure to adjust the audio if the environmental sound effects are blasting over everything else. Actually, I'm just going to do that now because that is very loud. It's a bit better. Oh, I didn't talk to you. Loudest thing in the game, so calibrate accordingly. You know what? That actually is a good measurement. Notoriously loud. You should be fine. Okay. I'm just gonna put it. I'll keep it here for now, and then when we get away from this, I'll turn it back up. Spinal. Fish and rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. Leaving the crater, guess we'll be a little bit busier without you around to lend a hand. A big water planet, Giants Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about the first trip to Giants Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waters. Couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the waters was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper, and they traveled down and down. Suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. Yeah, Giants Deep has a current you can't pass through. Oh, that gives me some info. Tell me more. I was just pausing dramatically. As through exercising a will of its own, water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Grabble back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then in the terrible darkness, Grabble saw it, the tentacle of some hideous beast. Was there sap wine involved during the campfire story? Come to think of it, you don't have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here. Okay, fine. Okay, you know what? No, I actually deserved that because I was the one that was like, yeah, I don't believe you. I totally deserve that, like, that instance of being, like, shooed. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to track of, like, the locations. You seem like the important... oh, no, wait, this is just... Okay, so it's further up. I actually blasted off of that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Oh yes, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Comically loud waterfall, beloved. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that they will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Harthian history. We are a Harthian. Satellite camera. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. That's a thing. That's a lot of empty space. Seems like the place. Interesting. I already saw a thing. No idea what it means, but I saw a thing. Hide and seek, Outer Wilds Adventures. There's something. Oh yeah, it's moving, so why would I? Interesting. Spice. Anything else? Is there a secret back here? Out of bounds. I sent someone back here. Anything back here? Just a weird side path. I feel like my Tunic, like after immediately playing Tunic, my sense of like check every single corner of the world is like still active for me. That's you. Okay, that could have been bad. Okay, that doesn't exist. Talk to you. You want to make a big flammable thing. Talk about instruments. Places there. You told me about the story. World's loudest waterfall. Well, if this is the only fall, if this is the only waterfall in the world, it truly is the world's loudest. This place is massive. Zero G Cave. Oop. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got Zero G training to set up if you want a refresher. Gosan. Hello. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting any better of you. Hi, Happy Bear. Thank you for the good luck. How's it going? Right, you were nervous first flight. I'm a little nervous. Are you kidding? I'm a natural at this. I threw myself in a geyser without any hesitation. That's so funny. I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack. We had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a broken piece of mining equipment, set up down at the Zero G Cave, and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down, lift, and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming right up. Cool. Get to it. Try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. No promises. I did throw myself in a geyser after all. This is wild. Interesting aesthetic. Oh, no TNT. Oh, it's just a pick. I thought it was like beer or something. Ale. Zero G Cave. Suit up. Oh, we suited up. Oh, we actually have fuel. So I need to be considerate with fuel management. Hey, nice of you to drop in. I'm getting some Zero G training. Give me the dirt. I'm getting some Zero G. So what are you doing in there, in the cave? But no, I'm fine. Great, fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. I've got hand sweats. Okay, that's concerning. Why are you concerned about the cave? Those are nothing places. That just deceives me. Oh, I think we just go down in the cave. After hearing the music for so long, it's weird that it's silent. Oh, no, we're actually in Zero G. Oh my goodness. Okay. We actually have some floatiness going on. Okay, here we go. Zero out of 3 repaired. Oh, fun. I am pressing. Ooh. Oh no, please don't tell me I have to, because it's not locking on. I have to Kerbal Space this. Fine, I've had plenty of training with Kerbal Space Program. I've put satellites together. I've made a space station there. Granted, it was years ago, but hey. I have at least an idea on what to go for. control panel that does things? Does nothing. Where's the other one? Be careful. Pause. Be careful. Let space take you. Oh, and there's rolling. There's rolling in this? Oh no. No, not rolling. Oh, that's going to mess me up so much. Oh, are we still facing up? That up or down? Oh. Nope, we're good. We're good. Just go up, 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 just go up. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, game. No, don't go down. 0G up is wherever you want it to be. That's a scary thing. That's scary to think about. Okay. We made it. Now we just need to make it out. What happens if you get stuck down there with no fuel? You just endlessly get drift there? No answer to that. I'm not in the mood to experiment on that, because if it is just you drift endlessly into nothingness, or you just drift endlessly and it takes forever and a day to process that, then that will take too long. That'll be too long of an experiment. Cool. Okay, so we got practice there. Cool. I love three-dimensional space. I love trying to make use of, trying to keep in mind three-dimensional space and all the axes I need to like be considerate of moving. Actually, since some accelerate more than others. Oh, thank you for the training. Nicely done, of course. It'll be a little more stressful when you're hurling through space. Just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so get the launch codes from the observatory. Get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? I cannot make any promises on that. But hey, at least I yeeted myself into a geyser before I met you, so didn't have to suffer through like any like disappointing lectures. Danger. Inside the fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that is invisible to naked eyes. Good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through the ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfells. Interesting. Terrifying. No. Hi. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside the fence? Gaussen said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. Just like a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in this village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. Burn the heck out of you. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. It's dangerous. No, that's how Tektite lost their foot, right? Oh, really? That is so cool. That is not the effect I'm sure we wanted to impress upon the youth. You also, are you the second loudest waterfall? I'd say, like, I want to experiment and just jump in there, but I know better. I know that I'm eventually going to run into ghost matter and end up dying to it. So I'll get to experience it eventually. I know this to be true. I will get my just desserts at a most inconvenient time. Hmm. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. Set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard a Rybeck's banjo coming through the Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. And hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Oh. Excuse me, what? You're so far away. Why are you 25,000 meters away? Why are you getting closer? That lined up. That was quite cool. I wonder, because we can signal through. I wonder if there's a way you can line them up so you hear them all at once. We heard the whistling, we just heard drums. It seems like that was harmonica. I wonder if there's a way. I saw smoke coming from a young bark crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. No promises. Scout launcher. Pew! Oh wait. Pew! Oh. So this launches a little thing. Neat. East. Numai ruins. Quantum Grove waiter to the south. Here's the banjo. You don't make any. Interesting. Young Bark Crater. Said you were heading that way, so if I launch this way, does that mean you will be seen? There's someone in there. Something. Oh, you can rotate the camera. Interesting. Geyser Mountains. Seen those plenty of times already. They're just naturally there. Kids throwing rocks. Interesting. Nice little place. No, we've still not made it to Observatory. This design. The thing. The least descriptive answer I've ever given. Hello. 'Cause statue. Your statue. Hornsfeld, Grosand, Feldspar, Esker, Slate. Underwood's Ventures founding members: clockwise, top left, Hornsfield, Grosand, Slate, Feldspar. Big thanks to the additional founding members of Outer Worlds, a venture without whom we've never gotten off the ground. Matthew. Oh. Hydron. Dark Templar. A good name. Homewrecker. No people. Outer venture, Timber Hearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. Intentionally. So not the first one unintentionally. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon. A little rock. Oh wait, no, hold on, that's not a little rock. Adel Rock. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator's tool inaugural flight too. So excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any, how many text you want, anywhere you are. Two of us put a lot of hours inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, don't break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even one going to space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. I've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. Can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's dirt? Here to see the new Yomi statue? Nomai statue? Maya. Took me long enough to actually have a sense of figuring that out. Yeah, you haven't heard? Gabble brought it back with them from the Giant's Deep, and Hornsfels just finished prepping it for display. It's right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what real life Nomaya looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue I ever found, you know? For as well as it is, it's in great shape. Oh, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have your ship to launch. Take care of yourself now. You hear? Will do. So what you're saying is they were furries. So is that what was being said? This remarkably intact statue was caused by Nomaya, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. They created the first furcons. The statue provides us with our most detailed look at the Nomaya, who appeared to be covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where these species came from or what happened to them. Interesting. Can I get up here? Oh yeah, I can get up here. Interesting. Terrifying. Interesting. A lot of things tend to be. New exhibit. The radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of our solar system. Thanks to recent upgrades, the Deep Space Satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Neat. I just see 3 balls in a tub. What is going on here? Just 3 balls in a tub. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Oh yeah, we're a smaller mass, so I'm sure like the gravitational force is probably a little bit stronger, or at least the planet is smaller, so stronger chance of being pulled. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, Naomai also made art. This decorative party was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomaya art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomaya originates elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomaya born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer along further xenoarchaeological expeditions. This piece of Naomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Naomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Ooh, scanner. Wait, hold on. Something popped up. Yeah, yep. The thing showed up. Light, what the heck? Hold to translate. So is that not a piece? Okay. Cassava, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Felix, fortunately, Adlerock's lack of atmosphere will make the calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Interesting. What are you? You're a very unique look. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers, and quite unusually, 3 eyes. The Naomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in Naomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from the Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear whether the Nomaya originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. No, your body was most likely adapted for living on land. Naomai technology brought back from the space by our astronauts has been a great boon to the Outer Wilds venture, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantaneously. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost due to the depths of space. Oh, that's neat. You're terrifying. This crystal was taken from a Naomai rune on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Cha. Okay, cool. Neat. We'll keep you in mind. Yep. Interesting. Interesting. You're terrifying. You're also moving, so that kind of means you're alive still. You're not dead, you're alive, and you're just floating in one spot. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to the dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Cool. Terrifying creature that lives near Bramble. Or the Bramble planet. Or wherever that is. I assume it's a planet. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into heavier elements like... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not supposed to read that yet. Okay. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Oh, did I read this wrong then? At the star's core, as the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layer to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be our fate over our own sun. As of ours as well, but that will be billions of years away. We're all just stardust. We're all just the remains of stars. We're composed of just the remains of stars that have long been exploded. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Does the universe have a beginning? Oh no, we're getting into the real deep stuff that is actual questions. We have Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of the light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This image just covers a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. View map. Oh! Hello, giant sun. That's a space thing. Hello, dark bramble. Can I get closer to you? Rotate view. Zoom. 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 Hi, Torny. How's it going? This place looks like fun. Dark bramble. Yeah, this place looks like fun. Nothing screams any concern whatsoever than the fish coming from here, as noted, and this looking like an exploded planet that just crystallized. Concerning hourglass twins, ash twin, ember twin. Rotate around. You and Rat are literally the same person, huh? Yeah, I'm secretly also just two rats in a trench coat. Secretly. Hollow's lantern, Brittle Hollow. Okay. Methinks Brittle Hollow is hollow, and the Hollow's lantern is the core. I don't know what can make me think of that, but it feels like a thing. You're 3 trench coats inside of a rat. A lot of trench coats for a rat. Oh, with the rat. You were the thing that blew up. Giant's Deep. We saw you explode or something earlier. Something shoot out of you. You have my greatest questions. Why does that keep on going in and out? You are here. There's something else. Yeah, I know there's something else. What are you? Because I saw on the map there was one orbit that didn't quite fit. Is this the, is that the satellite? It's not marked or anything. Yeah, it's probably a satellite that's keeping track of all this. Interesting decision to have this in wood. Fascinating. Oh, and they do like... Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. You... One of these things did not show up like before. One of you... There's a thing here. I don't think we're able to see. There's a thing here that has an unusual orbit. Not even moving. Or it's moving so slow it's not even noticeable. Interesting. Hello. There you are. Just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. You'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai Translator 2. Tool. Not 2. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We've better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Naomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you get in space? Want to learn more? I'll meet up with other travelers. I want to go somewhere where no one's gone before. I think I'll start with something small. I'm going to wing it. That seems to be how I do things sometimes. It's how I approach speedruns. Planning to follow in your footsteps of Feldspar and the Great Outer Wilds Ventures tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well, see if you can't pull that translator tool of yours to good use while you're not out there. Well, it looks like that's what's left to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you out with anything. Will do. I do like that's an option. I'm ready to die in space. I already know I'm going to die in space. Oh, there's more of this museum. A tree. That's a rock. Yeah. Strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play. But Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening. Both sides of this debate agree that the effect is extremely creepy. And it's gone. Hello. If I look down and look up, it's... Okay, yeah, that's creepy. Astronaut equivalent to break a leg. It's the next level. They saw like, oh, theater people say break a leg. Well, we gotta one-up them. I'm ready to die in space. Yeah, that will one-up it. Everyone trips up on the Among Us. I don't like the fact that you're turning. And what is going on? I don't like the fact you just became active. That's my dot. Hello? I don't like that. Okay, well, I am dying, apparently, very soon because life just flashed before our eyes. Cool. 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 Yeah, we're gonna so eat it in space. Hey, so did you get a good look at the Naomi statue? Why was it glowing? Please tell me. Why was it glowing? Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open, you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay at launch? Like, medically speaking. That was quite weird. I mean, if you're saying that happened, then I guess it did, but why? Fells tried everything to get the statue's eyes open. Then I felt like this happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said that they're going back to the Giant's Deep. I don't know which island they're on, though. Alright, they're on Giant's Deep. Don't know what island. What do you think would be the astronaut equivalent of Scottish play? That's a good question. What's just really unlucky for astronauts? Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you're better off searching for more info on your own. Encased into the soul. It feels like it. Geez, now I'm really just like going in space. Hey, see if you can use your translator to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Oh, we're so going to die. Something Challenger. Oh, yeah, probably just saying the word Challenger is, like, not a good thing to say, then. Fun fact, there was a point in which I was, like, I got to, like, just... I was visiting someone, and I was backstage, because they were doing stuff theater-related. A friend was doing theater-related stuff, and I visited them backstage. And I said Macbeth in the theater, and I got the dirtiest looks, and someone came up to me and told me, like, go outside, spit on the ground, turn, I think it was turn several times, and, like, dust yourself off at the same time. I got such dirty looks. Understandable. Understandable. Like, they take superstition very seriously, and you know, I don't blame them. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going in space and never coming back like Feldspar did? What? Yeah, Hornsfels says Feldspar went away in space and didn't come back. Hornsfels says Feldspar was the best pilot ever, but no one knows what happened to them. Hornsfels probably should be telling you stuff like that. Hornsfels says that too. But Feldspar disappeared. You might disappear too, right? You're not as good as Feldspar, so you're really careful not to get lost. Right, strange child. I don't think this game has bosses, but that child is a boss. That child is a boss waiting to happen. I feel like this is street urchin voice giving them thank you. I'm glad it fits them. I'm feeling there's a lot of characters in this. Roast marshmallow, doze off. Let's roast. Extend stick. Just eh. Oh. Now we'll eat it. We're toast without catching on fire. Okay, but what if we really light it on fire? Okay, what if we light it on fire, but actually pay attention that it disappears over time? Okay, it's gone forever. Okay, fine. Be like that game. Fine, I didn't want a tiny charred marshmallow anyway. Hey, Slate. Looks like you're ready to take off. The excitement of the first launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back up to working on the new ship. Working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Cool. Well, we'll work with what we got. That's a bright star. That's a really bright star. And it's gone. Interesting design. Cool. This bubble. I think that satellite dish has seen better days. This is a cool design. It's a very unique design. I like it. Ooh. Wait, hold on. See beyond the horizon. Test the environment. Something hazards. Illuminate dark areas. Detect hazards. Test environment. Little Scout. Okay, Little Scout has important things. They can prevent us from making a mistake and dying. Gravity crystal. So we can probably maintain normal. Like gravity and all that stuff here. Glad we packed the essentials. Fire, pot, and 3 tins of not mushrooms, marshmallows. 3 full tins. Nothing else. That's all our supplies. Oh, make that 5 tins and maybe some mysterious liquids here and there. Okay, you know what? Make that... How many did I say? It's 5 tins. So yeah, make that 9 tins. One's already open. Who's eating my marshmallows? Hourglass Twins, Timber Heaven, Alta Rock, Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow, Giant Steep, Spaceship, which is now, or like celestial object that is now split apart, Dark Bramble, the Interloper. That is never a good sign when you have to name like a comet or anything the Interloper. That's never a good thing, it feels. Know nothing about it. Gabbro. Hal says Grabo went back to the Giant Steep to try to learn more about the Naomi statue in the observatory. That's this point. Village. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. Noted. Naomi statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flashed before my eyes. Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornsfell's best efforts. Cave at the very center of the Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gausan. Noted. Find in room remote. What? What? Oh, is this like is this one of those boards where you like have like an entire thing up and it's like the different strings and then like someone comes in and then you look all crazy and it's like, it was Pepe Sylvia. We gotta wait for the ship log sync after this one for the mod to work. Okay. Pepe Sylvia. Nowhere. I go to the office and no one is there. So many things for Pepe. Interesting sound design choice. Lunar Ruins, Gabbro. Your entries. Naomi text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on Alderrock. Rumor mode. The Lunar Ruins. Okay, yeah. I mean, we explore that. Or we just eat ourselves into a vacuum of space. Both are correct answers. Okay, we're eating ourselves to the Giant's Deep. Fill up fuel. Master alarm. Master alarm. Lights, temperature, O2. Eject. Okay. And I can't look around, so here we go. Wait, lift off landing camera. Oh, so you can actually see the ground. Okay. Oh, here we go. Hello, satellite. That could have been really bad. Okay, let's actually get into space. We should be in space now. Equip scout launcher, equip signal scope. I just drifted. Oh no, we still actually have... No wait, is there some gravitational pull? Oh, that's concerning. Okay, as much as I... Nope, we still go. There is gravitational pull. This does actually have like some realistic aspect to it. Okay, we do need to speed up a little bit in order to maintain an orbit. Okay. Oh, I mean... Okay, I did say eat ourselves into giants. How do we... Why not eat ourselves here? No. Okay, thank goodness. Come on. Oh, I'm really going to mess myself up. There isn't a fuel thing or anything I need to worry about. Can't move the camera, so I don't know. So it seems to be in the green and not moving, so I'll take that as a good sign. Hey, slow down. Oh, please don't eat yourself into the sun. Oh, no, please don't. Okay, we're losing that then. Why is it doing that kind of angle? Come on. You're not getting away. I set my eyes on you. You're coming this way. Although I probably should have actually checked. There's actually something there. Okay, we almost crash landed. Okay, good. We're good. We are dandy. We are fine. We are exquisite. We are actually made it to here. Local Goose discovers Newton's first law. Only 2 more to find. Okay, yeah, fuel seep. Keeping my eye on your fuel gauge. Okay. So Smart Me says that there is no oxygen here. Does this yield anything for me? I don't know yet, but we're going to find out. I wonder if there's an achievement for yeeting yourself into space using the jetpack. Do you know about Cole's law? I know about coleslaw, but not about Cole's law. What makes me think that? I don't know. It just feels like very like the game would be very happy if I yeeted myself into space. Interesting. Yeah, joke about cabbage got ya. Oh, I actually thought you were talking. I thought there was actually like, oh, there's actually a coleslaw. Interesting. I know there's coleslaw, but I hit the head on a joke, but I actually thought there was an actual coleslaw. I feel like that's a missed opportunity by the science community. Why am I sliding? Is there anything here? Interesting. Sure, there's at least one scientist called Cole. Yeah, there has to be one, and they need to come up with a law of some sort. Mayhaps 2. There could be a second one. Can I not get back up? There we go. Okay, something weird about that ice. Something weird about that ice. Something very strange. And the gravity. Are you the Dark Bramble? I don't like this. I know what you are. You're a little bit larger than I would have thought. You're more concerning than what led on. Event Horizon. It's surprising how like close the Event Horizon is, but there's still everything there. Feels like a black hole. That seems like a black hole because it distorted the light behind or completely ate it. Weird. I like that smile and nod, Jenkar, because it has the double eyes for the for the Harthians. Interesting. I don't feel like I've actually been exploring this like I should, though I haven't detected anything here. Can I still find the kids? No, I can't. You're far over there. You're nothing. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. Good note, good note, good note. Keep moving. Oh, I don't like being in the air. Can I go down? Can I go down? Can I go down? Can I go down? No, no. Oh, I screwed myself. Am I being pulled somewhere? Well, I just yeeted myself. I didn't mean to. Help. Wait, why is the ship over there? How did the ship get over there? Well... Did we get pulled off by the sun? Well... Maybe I can land on the planet. Maybe, nope, gravity pull is too strong, or like, yeah, I'm completely screwed. Alright, well. I'm screwed. Alright. Let's embrace the sun. Embrace our sun. Hey, at least it's quick. Hey, Red Sail. Ah, yes. Let's see what you did. Ah, you landed on the comet after nearly colliding with another planet, and then you got yeeted into the sun. Hi, is this Groundhog Day? Did I just die? Little bad dream or something? You look half asleep. That's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars and nap before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you a bit jumpy. We died, but it didn't roll credits. Okay, so we avoided death thanks to having our soul sucked out by the statue. Because we yeeted ourselves into the geyser prior, and we got game over. We didn't that time. So it still starts you back over, but it keeps progress now. Death counter? Yep, death counter. Go up. Thank you for reminding me. We're now at 2. Cool, I yeeted myself in... It seems to be death by yeeting. That seems to be my common way I die. I find myself just yeeted in either into the geyser or into the sun. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Oh, do we just suck oxygen out of trees? Okay. Alright, so after dying, I feel a little bit smarter and wiser, I say as I almost plummet right back down into the planet. I feel a little bit smarter and wiser. Methinks we go explore the moon that is right there next to us. That seems like a smart thing. I do see a thing here I'm curious on. Or we just completely ignore everything and we, you know, continue to explore our planet. Thank you. After all the time I've... Why are you blinking red and sparking? The heck, Gate? The heck, game? I didn't do anything. Game. How do I get back to my ship? How do I get in? Oh no, come on. Come on, that was a good landing. Game. Come on. No. Come on. That's not coming down anytime soon, is it? Can I repair it? I don't even have the jetpack, so I can't even launch. Oh, this was truly a disaster. Game took pity on me. Game took pity. Heard my cry. Okay. Alright, so thankfully the physics engine decided, yeah, we'll spare, we'll grant you pity. And I appreciate that. I'm sure there's a billion other things. Wasn't the tree right there? You know, I shouldn't question it. Hurt a little at a time. Yeah, that's toasted. How much broke? Ooh. We good? We good. You seem to be good. You good. Hi, Slurrence. Oh, thank you for 38 months. My goodness. Boop to you too. I hope you were nice and comfy. I saw some signs. Where did the signs go? Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, no. It's one of these. Does it? What is this place? That explains... Okay, so that has an expl... Okay, I'm starting to see why the tree got speared into my ship. Thank you for blessing the run, lawyer. What amazing sub sound. It's amazing. I love it. I wish I could have honked faster when I was recording that sound effect. I wish I could have bound the honk button to scroll wheel. That would have been a whole lot better. It's been a while. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah. I hope you're nice and comfy, Slorent. Many pats to Reese from us. In the ancient glade, the quiet shade across Old Bark is always dark. Ancient glade, the quiet shade across Old Bark is always dark. Terrifying. Where did the Kaiser go? Over there. The stone is a nightmare. Reese. Many pets to Reese. Your brain is a pile of wet. Could have been worse. I hope it gets better for you, Jen. Oh, I hope my ship doesn't explode from the thing doing the stuff and the chaos. I like chaos, but unexpected chaos is a little much for me. Actually, no, it's great. I love it. I thrive off it. Okay, game. Knitting cozy lace squares. Oh, that sounds very comfy. I love everyone, like hearing that everyone like knits and all that. It's actually quite cool. Crochet or knit. It's quite cool. I know I've mentioned it in like prior streams, but I always love like meeting other people that create things. That do knitting or crochet or drawing or sketching or sculpting or modeling with 3D stuff or music. Doing a bit of hand sewing. Ooh. Mind if I ask what you're sewing? Unless it's top secret and shouldn't be said out loud in case someone might hear it. One time you built a comically tall lamp. Don't know if that counts. That counts. You built a very tall lamp. I hope it was a fun one. Finishing the edge of a flax baby. Flax baby. I have no idea what that is. Your math fiber arts book talks about sewing infinite regular polyhedra. Oh no. Well, I mean, that's one way to keep yourself occupied forever. Are you bored? Then just sew yourself an infinite regular polyhedra. It just goes on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. You'll never be bored because it'll never end. It's basically a fancy rice sock. Interesting. That's rad. Figuring fibers. Rad. How many creative people here. That's amazing. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one has been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Quantum moon? It's not the interloper. I'm never going on the interloper unless I really have to. Unless a rumor puts me there, I'm not inclined to finding out what's there. Bought for you for your birthday. Got notes the author. Oh, that's awesome. Haven't read it yet. A collaborative work, so maybe one of the authors. Oh, that's rad still. Unidentified signal nearby. Won't say. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Log updated. Signal identified. Grove shard. Frequency discovered. Quantum fluctuations. There's another one. There's a lot of them. Oh, please be. That's terrifying. Okay, ship is not going to explode yet. There's always a chance. Pilot, take a look at the log. So Quantum Grove, we now know things about. And it's way over here. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal of quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Quantum Moon. Earth's research notes mentioned a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. Oh. Ali will be the first. And confirm ship log mod is working. Let's go. Glad to hear. Glad to hear that it's up and working, so we can now keep progress of stuff. Just gently go up. Just gently go up. Thank you. You're the place I just was. There was... I don't... Oh, which angle? So there are the Geyser Mountains. There's the smoke. Hi, Moose King. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, this looks like a fun place. Okay, so someone was noting that they're going here. Oh, let me just... Boop. Unbuckle. Okay, unbuckle before I touch any of the joysticks or any other button. Otherwise that can be disastrous. Glad you're doing good. I'm doing good as well. Having fun exploring and figuring things out. Just started playing Outer Wilds and it's already a blast. And I've died 2 times. This ain't exactly a Starlight Brigade kind of shot right here. I mean, technically it is if the spaceship was thorny and looked like it was going to eat us. Death is a minor inconvenience. Just a small one. Hi, Tektite. Heyo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself. What crashed? I don't know what exactly. Looks like some kind of plant seed, but that's not anything I've seen on Timber Hearth before. And trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. You think it's extraterrestrial? Kinda looks like something that might have come from off the dark bramble, whatever it is. Put roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of the thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Mario and Hal loose on it. Let's get rid of his mess sooner than later. No one can remove unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potential dangerous plant without better idea what's lurking inside. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hand into anything that looks unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. I mean, we'd eat ourselves to it. If we die to it, technically it will be faster. Hear me out, Tektite. If I eat myself in it and I die, then that just means I get your thing a whole lot faster. Speedrun it. Yeah. Get what I'm saying? And if we live, we live, and then we figure out what we need to do. I haven't planned out that far. I expect to die, in all honesty. Oh, you're missing a leg. No, it just damages you. Okay. Oh. Come back with your scout launcher, I think. I'll come back later. I didn't see an update. But maybe I need to go to a ship and see if there's an update. Spooky. Yep, dark bramble seed. A seed from dark bramble crashed here and is already taken root. Tektite wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. More to explore here. Darn right, there's more. Okay, so we know that's here. There's a couple things I have in my mind now. Just on this like single place on itself. On that note, you better head to sleep. Have fun with explorations and science. Alright, Telefrax. Yeah. Tefrax. Sorry. Let me know if I mispronounced it. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of the night. Get some comfy, cozy sleep. And I appreciate you stopping by. What am I doing? No. Okay, angles get weird. Angles get weird when I'm here. Tef's fine. You have an excess of syllables sometimes. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Tef. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of the night. May you get some comfy, cozy sleep. Enjoy the snooze. Okay, so geysers. Okay. Hear me out. We go to... Hello? Ooh. Up. Hello? You should go to bed. If you need to get some sleep voltage, don't let me keep you from that. Understand sleep can be... Sleep is quite good. Unbuckle. I gotta remember that. If you need to have to rest, like no worries. But that is up to you. I can't make you fall asleep. Actually, I should correct that. I can't force you to sleep, but I have been known to have people fall asleep on stream. Or have been noted to people have said that they fell asleep during my stream before because it was just comfy. So there's always a possibility. But yeah, it's up to you. Untranslated Naomai writing. Oop. Thank you. Mining site 2B. Hello, orb. Ah, yes, I ponder the orb. And it goes over there. I have pondered correctly. But let me make sure there's nothing over here first. The orb. I have pondered the orb. I have pondered the sphere. And I have seen greatness. Because it's sphere. Where am I? Am I... Hello, loud waterfall? 2, 3? Where am I? This is not somewhere I've been. I thought this was like a lead off to like the town or something. There's like a bridge there? There's a connecting path that way. Ooh. Easy. Could have been worse. Could have been better. But it could have been worse. Why is it so dark? Why is it That doesn't sound like a waterfall. That was not a waterfall. Did I ponder the orb too hard? Methinks I pondered the orb a little bit too hard. That's exploding. That is so weird. We'll explore that eventually. All right, death counter up to 3. For once, I didn't yeet myself to that into some object or some celestial object or geyser. I have completely. That was just something happened. I don't know what. There was a flash of light. That's the extent of my knowledge. We can get. But hey, we're back here. We can get scout launcher. More importantly, there's something else I want to try. Reflight checklist. Reflight checklist. Jetpack auto boost. Increase time while talking to others. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button, manual, or anytime upward thrust is used. Okay. Freeze time. Freezes time while talking to characters and reading journals and signs to prevent character animations from playing during conversation. There are certain periods when time cannot be frozen. Why would I want to freeze time? Why is... Oh, gravity would be 1.8 because of stuff and things. Alright, I'm going to do something. I'm very curious on something. This is going to end either very horribly or it's going to end like exactly how I want it to. It's going to end horribly. It's so going to end horribly. Nope, 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 nope. We can be in here now. Bloosh. It seems people have been here. That's probably a way to get up. It might be a little toasty in here from what I'm getting. Seems quite toasty. Just a little toasty. Luckily gravity's 0 here, so we can explore. That will suck me somewhere. Anything here? I think that's the place that we discovered earlier. I don't think there's anything here. Launch. I did not expect it to come this way. Launch. Oh. Okay. Now that I remembered that this is a thing, we can be smart about this. And instead of just yeeting things away, we can launch the scout in there and find out where this is going. Or it's stuck in place. Where did this go? It's like stuck. I'm going to take that as a sign that I shouldn't go down there. I'm just going to be smart and not actually go down the path through which my scout got stuck in. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Up, 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 up. Okay, we're good. Get away. Oh, I need to get that. What if I... I'm fine. Oh, I'm fine. Fine, fine, fine. See the ghost thing later. Okay, so yeah, that's our spacesuit. There's no way we can actively like see a reflection that I know of. You are not what I want to talk about. Can I take... It just occurred to me that I have the scout launcher in which I could launch the scout and check things out in my possession this entire time. This just occurred to me. Oh, that's nice. Goes down by itself. That was a thing. Oh wow, I really like how the night sky can show off the fact that I needed to dust off my monitor. Cool. I will note that to do later. I love it when games tell you like, ah yes, you have yet to clean your monitor in a couple months. You should probably dust it off sometime soon. Rumor? Ramble. Okay, let's go talk to Tektite. Seems like the place. Yeah, this is the place with the stuff. Hello. I have come back, but technically this is me coming back for the first time in a way, I guess, because like time seems to be weird. Unbuckle, please. Thank you. Alright, we have a way to approach things. You want to know what's inside here, you may be we haven't had this conversation technically, but we have, so what on earth is... What is that? Why is there a core? Hello? Are you a person? I see a campfire. Is there a person there, or is that just a campfire? I see like a thing. Hey. Yeah, we've been through this. Blasted scene did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? Tell me it's bigger on the inside than the outside. What is this, some kind of TARDIS? This is gonna be a chore to chop up and no mistake. We even remove a seat that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through. Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. Anything else? Nope, we're good. That's further away. This goes through. That's going really far. What on earth is that? Like one of those fishes. So it's not exactly a straight shot. Or like we seem to land close to the same place. There's something there though. Concerning. Turn suit. Turn suit. Buttons are so weird to me. Inside the seed. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Okay, noted. Whoa. Finished your 3rd square? Let's go. GG's, Jen. 3rd square finished. Now an infinite amount to go. Alright, Jen. Have a wonderful night. I hope the night gets good and you get some good comfy rest. Appreciate you stopping by and I hope you had a nice comfy time. You're the place. There was... I want to go back to that mountain. Yeah, this mountain. This mountain has me intrigued. There's the death fog, or ghost fog, or ghost whatever. That seems to be there. I'm just calling it death fog because I'm so used to Divinity. And it looks exactly like stuff from Divinity original. Sin 2. That's a lot. And then this goes... What is this? That's a weird puzzle. And I do anything with you? No, I don't have the means to do anything with you, apparently. I see writing on the inside, so maybe it needs to unlock somehow. Why did I get night? Oh, that's why I got night immediately. So that seems like that will unlock. This is a light. This is a very fancy lighting system. That's off center. Wouldn't bother me. You come this way, but you're down. Okay, there's something here that I've yet to really figure out. I got my hopes up. Okay, so you are not the thing. And this entire valley seems to be a death trap. I have a feeling I crossed into one of those. There's a bit of sparkly over there. Let's do the thing that we were doing earlier. Oh, there's a little thing that tells you how far from the ground you are. That's handy. Not 1 for 1, but it's handy. Okay. Because we were exploring here, we pondered the orb, and then we abandoned the orb, and then the orb killed us because we probably didn't give the orb the attention it required. But yeah, this is... untranslated writing. Oh, right, I have to hold it down. Mining site 2B. So let's actually ponder what's the orb was holding. This seems like a place. This is a place. With the space elevator. Garbage, that leads up over there, which I'm curious on. Translate. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Ash Twin project. Syad. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The complete towers I've seen are quite large. No, the materials for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. Wait. Material for those towers being taken from Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Colas. How else would he improve? That's the pun branch. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use the Timber Heart's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we wouldn't have destroyed the ability to create. So they seemed a little considerate. They're like, you know what, that's a good thing. In case in the future, life beings like evolve and start using metal, we don't change that up. Yeah, that goes there. This is a thing. This is also a thing. This tells me this activates that, and that other one might just be a read the wall. Can't remove the other one. The arrow. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no. This ore should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Remy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Interesting. These are conversations, but they're recorded down. Interesting. Is that something they actively decided to, like, hey, yeah, we're going to take our Slack messages and, like, should I have done this? Okay, I guess this will only happen if I... Why? 1, 2... What is happening? These are pillars. Against the sky that is constantly turning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of you seen. Only 3 of you are, have lighting. There's several other pillars that are not lit at all. Okay. Well, I'm done tripping on that. Interesting. Seems like a progress piece. Tripping on the stars. They're so beautiful. Let me just... And the fact that it just activates, like, no, you have to stand in the square, otherwise we will not activate and have you do a hallucinations thing. Where does this go? It seems to go up, but where does it go up? No, it just flat out rejects me. So this probably goes from a lower point, and then this is the high point. This is the return point. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I can be in complete darkness. Why are there... This is an interesting way to mine. Oh, I'm in water. I'm in water. I'm in water. Oh, I see what's going on. So it does a bit of a tractor beam situation, pulls in, goes up there, which explains why it's the holes are like this. Interesting. Also good to know that I can go underwater, at least with the spacesuit. And then this brings me in. Brings me back to the top. Where you get popped out. Interesting. Is that all for this site? There's a path here. Is this just a way to get down versus the very chaotic way? I was trying to find a good word for it, but there's no good word. It truly was just a chaotic way to get down. No, it's the same thing. How are we gonna be able to get down here? Other than visual storytelling. Game, you're going to start playing that music all of a sudden? Did I discover something, or is like something happening that I should be concerned about? Okay. We have discovered the mines, and the mines yielded some interesting results. Then there's something to deal with this valley. Valley has something. What? Good job, Scout. You did wonders. Did not help me. What? Okay. That valley is no-no zone. Every time I've entered that valley, there seems to be like, we'll give you 30 seconds. And then you're going to die by some means. Everything is going to get terrifying and you are going to die. Alright, fine, you're going to bed. Already al dente. Alright, Voltage, have a wonderful, comfy sleep. Get some good rest. I hope you feel refreshed afterwards. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay. Alright, well, change it to 4. We're now on death counter 4. I'm saying that was not my fault as well. So 50% is my fault, 50% is not my fault. I'm saying. I am claiming that. Time zones were invented by clock companies to sell more clocks. Absolutely. Absolutely. The world just needed more clocks, and they're like, you know what, we should sell more clocks. The only way to do it. Test the environment. Well, oh, there's an entire thing here. The Mines Ash Twin Project. Namaya mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Niome checked to ensure there was no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Cool. You can't get in it, as far as we know. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed. Okay, same thing. Hi, Grad. Yep, it's Thunder Wilds. We are doing Outer Wilds. How are you doing, Grad? We started today too. We have died 4 times. You were my fault. You were my fault. Technically, the one off of the comet technically wasn't my fault. The physics just went weird and I got yeeted off, and I just decided to go into the sun from there since I had no way to get back to the ship. So technically, only 25% is from my fault. Technically. Alright. But we know some stuff. We know some stuff. There are some secrets. There are rumors spreading around. There are things that we don't know quite yet on how to answer. I'm sure the geysers also have something. Where's the moon? Moon. Oh, there's the moon. Is that the moon? Hello, moon. Sounds about right. I hope you're enjoying this far. I am enjoying it. This is so far. Down, 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 down. And we turn. And we do this thing. And then we go... Yeah, there we go. And then we should be able to find a good place. I saw something. Yeah, I thought I saw something glowing. Don't mind me land here. The fact that we're moving. Oop, unbuckle. We're not moving. Excellent. Suit up. We got a ship log and we got a spoil chaff one hop in. Yeah. Exclamation mark, Outer Wilds, OW thread and exclamation mark progress as well to see the ship log. Thank you, Colette. Hello, friend. Oh, I can probably just... Well, you know, we're going to be here because we're going to be in suit because I like to be prepared. Hello, Esker. Ah, yes, I have identified the signal. Yes, I see. It's Esker. Confirmed. Interesting. Very well organized here. Impressed. Shoutouts to Colette for everything. She has pointed me to the mod and to get me set up. She got the thread going to remind me to get a spoiler thing going. Yeah, shoutouts to Colette. She all the organization is because any organization is because of her. I would have had no organization and it would have been chaos. If I was left to my own devices and didn't, I would have done nothing. Just kept passing the knowledge of the ship mod and the spoiler Discord around the community. Quite grand. Colette, the true Outer Wilds influencer, for real, for real. Yeah, Colette needs to get like special, like the special thanks credits in Outer Wilds now for how much she's done and influenced people to play Outer Wilds too. Maybe snag that spoiler log mod for when you start DLC. Did you shout? Yeah, there. Yeah, I know Oat has a document on that. We can point you in the right direction. I know. Oh, the mouse moves this. Interesting. Not sure if Tef just stumbled across her stream or if someone else told him about her. But he's the one who made the mod. Oh, nice. It's very handy. Oh, hey. It's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. It's so good for streamers. It's so genius. It's such a good mod. Because yeah, this is like, from what I'm saying, this is very open-ended. I can go anywhere and do anything. And so like having like that info where people can just actively like, oh, click on link. This is what they did. Eliminates that whole like, hey, have you done this yet? Have you done this spoiler yet that you have not done yet? And also like streamers not going to remember everything they've done in that stream or they might have found. I don't even remember. Yeah, have you done X is a spoiler. Like, yeah, seems like such a spoiler in this game. Just asking that question is like such like, yeah, that's that is just such a way to like ruin an experience. Yeah, so that's quite cool because it can give you the info you need on like what's going on, what the person has done. That's honestly genius. Very genius. It'd be so cool to see like that kind of aspect implemented in like other places, but I can imagine it'd be quite difficult because this Outer Wilds, at least from what I'm getting, it reads off that ship log, which is a centralized thing. And so you can extract like the information that is being stored there and then just report it. Hef also made the mod used to invert controls because Steam controller config didn't work for this game for whatever reason. Weird. That's weird it didn't work. Oh, that's rad. Yeah, that's weird that the invert didn't work. Steam wasn't able to do that. Especially since Steam like had its own pop-up like, hey, you should use controller for this. Any controller work, like Xbox or whatever works. Like, no joke, when I launched this game for the first time, it popped up with that. I have never, ever gotten a message like that. Ever from Steam. It has never done that. It's like, well, good luck. Good luck. We told you on the very right side that you probably can or can't use the controller, and that's about it. Yeah, this game's controller code is apparently a bit cursed. Oh no. Oh, I'm terrified at that thought. I'm terrified to see what like that code looks like. I can only imagine. That's rad. Seems very chill. Outer Wild seems super chill. I like the community and everything that's developed. I like that. Don't other travelers come by? I mean, what was that whistling? Seems lonely up here. What is this place? Talk to you later. I mean, I feel like that's obvious since we were pointing the analyzer directly at them, and it was like, oh yes, the signal is about 1 meter away. It's like, ah, seems to be coming from you, but we'll ask anyway. Probably, or acting definite, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up new music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked on red on your mini-map, but Outer Rock is pretty small moon, really. Just go north. Can't miss it. Don't go... I mean, is there anything else you want to ask? Don't other travelers come by? Lunar Outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were still less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go... I mean, seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with the ground control. I touch the grass. Hornfells and Gaussian mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. Forgot about you. I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone our village. Don't go, I mean... Let me tell you about why I spy. What? No. Oh no, I'm not for spying. It's a one-way communication that none of the villagers know about because I've never told them. You've got to go for now. Have fun dying in space. Will do, cutie. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Oh, W's and R's were starting to mix up for a second. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of the day. Appreciate you stopping by. Thunder voices is your favorite part of gameplay. Oh, thank you, Grad. I'm glad you like the voices. I'm glad people appreciate the me like just having fun and doing voices. I enjoy it because it like adds more character and helps me practice that, and maybe we can get like a silly voice that works out fairly well. I'm looking at butt face from our Let's Go Eevee playthrough. What is place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started out of Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost to cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. I will talk to you later. Okay, you just do the animation to do the whistle. I can't tell if like the look changes, though it's hard to tell. I, for 1 second, freaked out. I was like, oh no, it's the blood moon. Oh my god. For a split second, I thought I was in Breath of the Wild. I was like, ah, not another blood moon. The sun just really got me. Oh, we're just... Oh, can we get you lined up? Interesting. Gonna get yeeted. So what was... Ship log. What on earth was the rumor of this again? Oh, yeah, we also got new ones. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. Oh. Esker says the Outer Rock's North Pole, marked on red on my minimap, is a great spot to listen for other travelers' music with this signal scope. There is a mention here. Observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on here. So there's something on this place. The question is where? My first instinct was to walk around the world and do this. But then I also remember I have the scout launcher, so I could just do this. Okay, there was like a little thing somewhere. It's a structure I saw. Not this. It seems like a very old spaceship that has seen better times. It's that way. South Pole, that would make sense. Ooh, we're getting close. Fascinating. Okay, this seems like the place that we saw. I have a feeling will lead us to figuring out that rumor. Hello, I see there's more under the under here than meets the eye. Oh, we've got to ponder the orb. Did I ponder correctly? I seem to have not pondered correctly. Pondering the orb. This is facing directly here. Nothing in particular. Why? So this maps where the sun. This looks like a planet. Maps that planet. Whoop. Hello. There's something there. Just a couple things there. Interesting. So that leads to that big planet over yonder. And this points to... Oh, hello, staircase. I didn't see you were there. What is this pointing at? Not the sun. Doesn't feel like it's the sun. Tree? Oh. Yup, tree. Yep. Alright. What we got? I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Interesting. Eye signal locator. However, something strange is happening. When I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal, the device's indicator rotates wildly and never points just one direction. Eye signal locator. It's supposed to point to something and it never points directly to something. Because it doesn't exist, so it doesn't exist in a single plane. It exists everywhere, so it doesn't have one defined point. Like this, like some interstellar stuff where it's not really, well, no, not interstellar, but an instance where everything is everywhere, but not in a single location. Because if it didn't exist, it wouldn't work. And if it did exist in the solar system, then it would point in that direction. But it has no defined location, but does exist. I see, I most likely calibrate the locator incorrectly. Privet my apprentice and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Eye of the universe. That doesn't sound good. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Is that like a black hole or something? Like the Milky Way black hole? Just guessing. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Oh, that's all you had to say there. Okay. Interesting. Nice decor. You are a thing. Good job. A weird looking scroll. Thatch. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Boom. The South Glacier and Brittle Hollow has ample space, available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. We'll begin construction in Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. Nona, and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The heat, I wouldn't say is the problem. I'd say it's gravity. And again, what would I know being yeeted? Okay. Wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing this for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But now, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. This is some kind of Naomi locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was able to translate something about the South Pole, Brittle Hollow. I'll fly there, see if I can learn more. Yep, just going to get back on the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Interesting. We got lore. So, Brittle Hollow has the next point. That points to the sun, that points to giants, that points to Brittle. That is the orb, and then that is supposed to point to the eye of the universe, so that's what that symbol represents. Noted. Why is there explosions happening in that planet? Anything else here? Oh, that's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, so the sun just supernovaed. Is that how he died prior? Don't answer that. Of course. We were talking to them for a really long time. Okay, so we probably got exploded by the sun. Is it because we found lore? No. Is there a certain amount of... Why would that either because I find lore, I found more progress and it sets off, and so you have to repeat that again, or it's off of like a certain amount of time and a certain timer. So like you have 30 minutes or something. I'm just taking swing. I don't actually know like if it is time-based, if that's the actual thing. If that's the actual time... Okay, if that's actually how, like, if it is time-based, that's going to be hilarious, because that means I've entered that one valley twice, and I've been caught in a supernova twice after entering it, and spending about like a minute in there. Okay, that's like, that feels like it's time-based then. Because, yeah, if it wasn't time-based and I just entered the valley and did nothing, I were to explode. If it was progress-based. But we got some more things. Ryback headed to the Brittle Hollow to investigate something that Naomai were doing at the South Pole. Naomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signaler, or signal, located on Brittle Hollow South Pole. So that's the next little arc right there. The Ryback will be able to find there. We'll continue down that path, because if I go off course, if I like, yeah, we're just going to eat ourselves into another like arc or something, I'm going to lose track of stuff. Generally, I like to knock out an entire like rabbit hole chain progression thing for moving forward. But we didn't get to explore the top part of the moon, which I actually would like to do real quick, just to see what's going on. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Just to see if there's something here. Ooh. Fine. Is there anything related to this, or is it just this is the North Pole, so this is to find the signals? Isker's signal scope log. Hi Sierra, welcome on in. How's it going? Let me get the shout out. Let me make sure shout out. Yeah, okay, we're good. How is Baba as you? Let me actually type shout out as well. I've been having a habit of typing raid for some reason, which has been chaos. I don't think anything will be shown. Yeah, welcome on in. You got brain broken a bit in the best way. Well, I'm glad it was at least in the best way. Yeah, glad you're doing good too. Note for anyone coming in. We are playing Outer Wilds. If you have not played, spoilers are happening. I have been highly recommended playing this game, which is why I'm playing it now. And I've been highly recommended on like getting full experience if I had plans to play the game, like just going in without any spoilers and without watching other people. And it's interesting because there's a lot of puzzle stuff or whatnot, and like I'm trying to figure out. But yeah, just as a note, in case you need to dip, because spoilers and you plan to play this in the future. Note. But yeah, welcome on in. Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're nice and comfy. You beat World 1, let's go. It's such an amazing game. Yeah, I've never played Baba Is You, but or it's that too. Thank you, Colette. Yeah, but I know Baba Is You is good. I've been having fun with this. I've been having fun. Yeah, thank you, Flamingo, as well for the playthrough thread. Yeah, we're making our way through. I don't know, like, progress-wise how things are going. We do have, as Colette has pointed out, and Flamingo has pointed out for a playthrough thread, like any progress things, any talking and all that will will be happening through there, just to avoid the spoilers and all that, and also to avoid the question of the age-old question of, have you done X yet? Which it tends to be a spoiler if you've never encountered that X thing before. So yeah. But yeah, so we have that going, so you can up to date on things that we found and all that. I don't need to worry about like trying to remember what we've done and what we've discovered, and not having to worry about like spoilers or anything. So it's grand. Sarah, if you need to eat or do other post-stream stuff, don't let me keep you from those. Understand, like, if you need to eat. Probably been streaming for a little bit. Yeah, it's a really good feature. A really, really rad mod. I wish it was possible in other games when I was doing a little thought about it. Because it's really cool. It could save a lot of headaches, but it would definitely be difficult in other games unless there's like centralized like area where you could note progress or anything, or more open type stuff. Yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, we're working our way through and finding out stuff. Finding out many things and dying 5 times so far. One was my own doing. One of was my own doing. Everything else, not my own doing. It's the game's fault. I can blame it on that. To be honest, you think you've forgotten much yourself. You did not play the game yourself, but you watched a lot all the streams of a friend who did. And then might be surprised on stuff as well. Could be along for the adventure, unless you do plan to play it yourself. And understandable if you needed it. Going to lurk, but have fun with the game. Alright, Sierra, thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy the lurk. I hope that's all nice and comfy. What just went off? Something went off. That's fine. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Trip play for a little while. Listen to Trip play for a little while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Garsander flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay. That old file's worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Felspar's harmonica. But Felspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. My signalscope is broken? Better talk to Denise. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that started from day 48. Interesting. So, wait, hold on. It is coming from there. It's Felspar in the Bramble Seed. Is that the thing I saw next to that campfire when we launched the probe in? Is that who? So we didn't see something, we saw someone. Oh. Oof. Oof. Good shot. Okay, interesting. Ship log. Let's take a look at that. We got the Lunar Lookout, which connects to, yeah, the Bramble Seed, which is also inside the Bramble Seed. Ooh, we got 2 mysteries to explore. Ah, no, we're going to go down a rabbit hole. I'm glad I checked that. I was like, I feel like something's there. Okay, we're going to Timber Hearth because, like, My goodness, like that feels like such a thing to like continue on. I feel like that opens up more dialogue, which could point us in the right direction or something. Hey, I got stuff. Oh, jeez. Okay, I can't zoom in any more than that. Yeah, that's Feldspar then. There's a backside. Why is there a backside? Oh, yep, I see. Oh, patch suit, patch suit, patch suit. Okay, noted. Can't go in there yet. We do know... Interesting. Okay, we can't yield anything from that for the time being. Yeah, no updates. Updates. Oh, I guess we go down to the Southern Observatory on Brittle... Brittle Hollow. That seems like the next course of action since it didn't yield anything. Oh, that the signal. Oh, and let me get distracted by another thing really quick. We can walk our way. We can walk our way. Walk. Game still feels nostalgic for you. I mean, if like there's, yeah, if there's like certain things like there are faints and all that, it's just, like that can bring back memories. Understandable. Oh, right, that was there. Put away. No one's here. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print all over in the radio tower. Well, like they say, a watched satellite never transmit data. That joke is for you, Journal. One says that. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how many times to slow a syrupy crawl whenever I anticipate something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely willing away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd fully cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Or maybe this is just a regular witnessing a fresh playthrough feeling. It could be both. I mean, like if there's some aspects that are like a little bit comfy, it can be nostalgic. And we can get cozy. I have a feeling this is the mechanic to have time pass if we need it. So more theory on us getting obliterated after a certain amount of time by the by a supernova. Satellite angle 248 degrees, 350 degrees, 40 degrees. 137. Someone seems to be in the way a little. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm here to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has the particular they come. Stars above. Will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. Look at that there. There's the Hollow's lantern, and there's the giant steep, and the quantum moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images, and in color no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on. What is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is that it doesn't show up on either of the photos, just this one. Well, it has to be an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. A radio Gabbro and ask them for exam the satellite's lenses for defects. Okay, so one of these notes something weird with Brittle Hollow. Is it the fact that there's that one? I mean, I see 3 celestial bodies, if anything. I don't know if that's an indicator. Noted something a little extra is there. Okay, we got more notes. Whoop. There we go. Immediately start the view of this. And the radio tower, it's on its own. A radio tower designed to receive photos taken by Deep Space Satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. There's more to that than meets the eye. Alright, is there anything to distract us any further? Where are we actually going to Brittle Hollow? Is it just me or is the sun red? Sun seems redder, so it seems like we might be encountering more of a situation of planet explosion. We're heading in the right direction. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow. Oh, Brittle Hollow is indeed hollow, and I don't remember it looking like... It didn't look like that on the map. It didn't... It looked like fully formed and it didn't have anything. Well, that's a black hole. And yeah, my theory feels slightly correct and slightly wrong. Whoa, up, 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 any direction. You know what? I'll just take anything. So this seems terrifying. There's another one of those symbols, some ancient ruins. A thing with a light, more specific. That's weird. Soft landing. Nope. Nope. Unbuckle. Thank you. Cool. The eerie sound is coming from here. Good. Oh, what? Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods have been structurally intact. Continue calling for them then. My gratitude. We can... Patch, the moon is approaching again. Embrace yourself swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. Planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. Certainly not welcome on its surface. You need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? And that is all. That's an escape pod. Interesting. Meadow trees. Sun is looking eviler. Good job. Escape pod 1. So that's the sound. Stress beacon. Hello. Okay, so if that's that... No, we're still good. Maybe. Cool, a tube room. Or just a bunch of tubes. The sun explode. Oh, seem good. Launching Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 2. Now launching Escape Pod 1. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Flight log. Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict, hospitable. Okay. Interesting. Hello, orb. May I ponder thee? Oh, if I go too fast, it doesn't like that. And, oh, well, that's just an escape hatch. That's just a way to escape. I really shouldn't go down this. But... Surface integrity 100%. Why is surface integrity a thing? What? The music still psychologically impacts you even though you've never played the game yourself. Very nice tune. Are you kidding me? Not if I go into hole first. I could not make it into the black hole. In time. I was too busy trying to make sure, like, maybe I should be cautious so I don't die. When I could have just yeeted myself into the black hole and probably had, like, a confirmed science experiment instead of being exploded. Just once again we awake. Hello, Slate. Slate. Just making sure. It's like, I thought it was Slate. I got stuff to do. We already got the launch codes and everything. Bye. Wee. Cape Hard 1. Shelter Satellite. Cape Hard 1. View entry. One of the three Maya pods that crashed in our solar system. All three escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which is badly damaged. It was holding the Radiance, as our logs have noted. Whatever that is. Nomaya survivors who crashed on Brittle Hollow climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. Shelter site seems to have had better days because there's literally a black hole. Let's equip this just so we have it on. Equipped off. Brittle Hollow. I have a feeling that was a little bit closer than it should have been. Headlights on, headlights off. Okay, this will help me judge like distance. Okay, so the planet's surface does crack away over time. Interesting. Let's go talk to our friend over here. Yeah, so surface exists, but crumbles away as stuff happens. Ooh, we're going places. Okay, they're on the other side of this point. Cool. Oh, hello, black hole. Good to see you. That must be the structure right there. Oh, where did you go? All these ancient alien sites, but I'm looking for... that person. You know, we'll just go down there when the hollow is brittle. Okay, unbuckled, we got there. We're here. Seems to be down there. I saw some blue glowing lights, so there's probably some info or whatnot. Here's marshmallows. Journey from here from the South Pole has been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of, all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here, unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old Naomi, path that starts from across my campsite, inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. It doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Noted. Any more secrets? No. You did not have a good time. Made it. That's my ship. Okay. Okay, trees growing out of it, so I have a feeling that is the thing you did not have. Ghost matter detected nearby. Oh, right. Yeah, that seems problematic. There's nothing in there, yeah? It's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so ghost matter, very bad. Still yet to experiment with ghost matter, and by experiment I mean touch it. What? Okay, yeah, you do you. I'll do me. We won't do each other. Probably. Oh, this is whack. Feels like a movie scene, except minus the crystals. Methuel Bosch intensifies. Oh no. Gravity is a suggestion. It is. Gravity is merely a suggestion, and we just fall for it every time. Wait a minute, I didn't mean it like that. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Oh, this is Gravity Crystal Workshop. Interesting. Very direct name. So... South Pole. So energy probably goes out to there and those places, which then apply power to there. The Hanging City. Where are you? I hear you. You're below me. Wait a minute, you're below me? I mean, you're not that far down. What was that? Oh, that was the whistle. That was a fraction of a second of the whistle, which sounded like a horror scream. Gravity cannon. East 400 meters. There's a gravity cannon? Oh, I want to go into gravity cannon. That doesn't seem good. Oh, interesting. Huh, interesting. The integrity is low. Oh, only way is down. Nuts to gravity. Oh, we should still be kind to gravity, because otherwise we're going to just completely die. Oh, hello, black hole. Boop. That could be a bad thing, but it could be a good thing. Let's explore the rest of this. Otherwise we have to make our way back. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, cool. Choose which direction you want to go. The orb knows. Orbs always know. That's a cool effect. I love the fact that the light warps and all that. Really well done effect. Hello. Refuel jetpack. Oh, you have those here. Good old gravitational lensing. It's so cool. Okay, that seemed problematic at that point. But it's fine. Hi, Rebecca. A lot of marshmallows, a lot of cups. Oozy fire. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow. I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow. You probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived here in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you probably heard the others say it right. I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal, and it's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I'm engaging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found an escape pod. Wow, so then the Naomi, probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did this escape pod launch from? So curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Naomi arrived here. Where should I explore from here? Oh wow, where should you explore here? Not the black hole actually. That's very no. I want to explore the black hole. It looks fun. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can see it from here. There's also this big dome on the south called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me. I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Naomi structure here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Naomi, I'd love to hear it. If it's not too much trouble. What are you doing here? Me? I'm an archaeologist. Remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all, Timber Hearth got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Naomi history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about Brittle Hollow, Naomi, I'm your Hearthian, or, I have some knowledge of them. I mean, so maybe I can help. See you later. Alright, so we can go up or down. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Still Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Only quantum knowledge, not non-quantum knowledge. Yeah, it's a little problematic. Oh, yeah, there's more of this guy gone. Why? Your knowledge seems to have been shattered and made into tiles. Why does this go down? It goes down nowhere. That's bad. That's real bad. That's very fortunate we were standing where we were. Oh. I see what's going on here. This is a walkable path. Okay, well, it would have been at one point. Bells, be welcomed to In This Place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need on your journey. Oh, the last of the knowledge I need? This is like the first bit of knowledge I need. That's not the angle I wanted. Gravity is not in my favor. Maybe this will lead me to a place where I can access, or this might lead me to the surface. This will lead me to the surface. Can I get out? Yay. Oh, wait. I thought I did a smart. Apparently I did not. It's just a thing normally. Entrance. Southern Observatory. Stairs. More stairs. Yeet. There's bones here. That's very uncomfortable. Where does this go? This place is a nightmare maze. I have no idea where that launches and probably should have been here a little bit earlier. Something's crashing, something's crashing, something's crashing. We're fine. I keep on doing that. Oh wait, surface integrity. 5%. Oh, good. Good. This is all 5%. Why is this all 5%? Well, if I get yeeted into the black hole, technically it's not my fault. It's the game's fault. Getting close. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are prepared to make your first pilgrimage to Quantum Moon, descend these steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Noted that prior. How do I get in you? The trees are moving. Oh no, wait, someone else. Trees in this grove wander about freely. Entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Bloom is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his note. Alarmingly, this isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing nearby objects to also move with this area? Unidentified signal nearby. Boop. Unidentified oh. There'd be you. Cool, we got the tower. Tower's gone. I'm about to die, aren't I? Well. No, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. We are still alive. Where are we? Okay, we have another orb. So I probably can access the Tower of Quantum Knowledge through waiting for it to launch through the black hole. Put that away. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. So we need that to move to that. Now we'll warp us. Why is there an ember? Oh, hello, orb. Where are we going? What is going on? No, I didn't want that. The astral. Wait, hold on. Why is that spinning all over the place? Oh, this moves that, and then that just aligns, maybe. Or rotates it the other way. Okay, so it has some physics to it. Interesting. We have to wait for it to align just right, and then yeet. Oh, I'm taking this. This is mine now. So this will spin, and this should launch me into Brittle Hollow, in theory. Our ship is very far away. Okay, not concerning in the slightest. This drops me off here. Quick translator. Return warp status charged. Step into the warp receiver of platform and activate return warp. Departure time, arrival time. Okay. You're gonna explode soon. Hi Switch, how's it going? Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planets to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it. Horn feels. Yeah, burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading says this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any. But who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. Glad it's going good, Switch. It's going good for us too. We're discovering things and stuff, and I feel like I shouldn't have this thing on me, but I do. Is there any place I can put this? Haha, yes. Okay, sun's going to explode, so I'm just going to activate and get this stuff. Remy and I reviewed the records you sent. Poke and the others appear to show Naomi are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from White Hole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is such incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second, do you suppose our instruments can't be accurately measured time such small debris? Well, crap. Something I can yeet myself into before? No. Oh well. Oh crap. And back we go again. Whee! We're a portion away reading through that too. Oh, added to the death counter. As soon as we get back, we talked quite a bit. Death counter goes up. Do 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 do. Last sentient being seeing near the star exploding. Oh crap. Not again. Oh no, not again. I think that's a good place to leave off on. We've been going for a bit of time. I'm starting to get hungry. So food is definitely going to start calling to me. We've made good progress. We died 6 times as a result, one of which rolled the credits. So we're making progress. Finding things out. Stuff is happening. I like it. A lot was learned. One, you can roll the credits way sooner than I thought you could. But yeah. This is a ton of fun. This is interesting. Just piecing things together, the lore and all that. It's fascinating. And the physics are interesting as well. I hope it was nice and comfy and cozy. Let's see. Let's rate Battery. Battery is doing hitless attempt. PB is 2 hits. So let's rate Battery. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everyone was enjoying this. I hope it was comfy and cozy. I'm definitely having fun. It's interesting, just like piecing things together, trying to see what exactly is going on. It's quite interesting. Yeah, a ton of fun. I'll probably start same time tomorrow as well. I think I'm going to do this as like a weekend thing. We'll do Outer Wilds as a weekend thing, Saturday and Sunday thing, just because it will mean I can do this a little bit earlier in the day and do it for a little bit longer without like running into it being midnight. And I feel like more people can tune in as well during that time since there's a lot of people that were interested. So yeah, probably going to do have this as a weekend thing, and then on the weekdays, rando probably. I don't know. We'll see what gets my fancy. I don't think I'm starting a new game. I think it's like focus on this game for sure. I want to definitely like keep it on the weekends, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I look forward to it. But yeah, I hope everyone has a comfortable, cozy rest of the day or night. Take care. Sierra, thank you so much for the raid earlier as well, and all the follows earlier as well, everyone. Glad people were liking this. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of the day and night. Comfy, cozy rest. Be sure to get some, and I hope you feel refreshed afterwards. But yeah, take care, everyone. Let's wish Battery much good luck on this hitless attempt. All right, bye.